collar today. We'll at least finish the collar. We'll need to sew it together, and that'll be a drama that we'll get to when we get to it. But first, Lumi's got an 85 stream streak. Holy crap, man. Okay, hold on. We know the streakers are ready. Lumi, thank you so much for the 85 stream streak. We are going to celebrate that right now. 85 stream streak. Okay, are we ready? Thank you, Lumi, for the 85 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Oh, a kitty and a gojo and a chungo. We're back to a weird pause in between. Oh, a Julia. Oh, and one to grow. Thank you. Thank you, Lumi, for the 85 stream streak. You got like 4 special ones, including like a Julia. That was pretty amazing. I don't know why we're back to a weird pause in the frogs when a special comes out. It's not supposed to pause. I probably need to reboot my computer or something stupid. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're all doing well. Forgot to say hi. Plo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Sukabeth, good to see you. Hope you're doing well too. And Lumi, of course. Thank you again for the 85 stream streak. Well, let's go. We've got, in case you hadn't seen it, we've got 2 new emotes. The hug has been updated to be Cupid. In case you didn't know, if you gigantify an emote, you get 30 frogs. And also the cry emote. The cry emote has been updated. So the cry emote is now very, very, very sad looking. I found it works very effectively as a gigantify. Where is it? I probably need to make this like a follower emote. I'm getting all the luck with these. I got 2 Gojos there. Anyway, there you go. 2 new updated emotes. I added little hearts. I'm going to make it more elaborate at some point. I think what I'm going to start doing is making the frame around me tailorable so you guys can play with it. We'll see how much I can do with that. I also want to add some other stuff that's a little bit more maybe fun and interactive. So, all right, but we're gonna be doing this cartwheels, which is shockingly similar to the one we did yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago. So, hey, little pistachio! Yeah, you made it. We're making the square. We're doing cartwheels. Cartwheels, I guess, because it looks like a wheel of a cart. So there we go. We just started. Hope you're doing well. Oops. There's good old Nightbot. Alright, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wait, 1, 2, 7. 7 double crochets in one poor little thing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 7 double crochets. Are we ready for this? There's 1. Like fishing. Trying to draw out more yarn. Yeah, no, that's right. 4. Uh-huh. 6. 7. Oh boy. Okay, and then we go over 3. 1, 2, 3, and we do a single crochet, just sort of like tack it down. And then we go over 3, 1, 2, 3, and we do 7 more. Coffee, how are you doing? Happy Tuesday. One, two. Seven, and then we go over 3 and we tack it down. Tack it down, tamp it down. We do something. And there we go. Oh, look how pretty. Okay. Very pretty. Now, I'm gonna do this gray, light purple, dark purple, light purple, gray. So, or like a light gray, whatever this. Doing good, feels like Thursday, but it's only Tuesday. Yeah, that's... Okay, everyone, does everyone have something they can cry about? Please use the cry emote to cry about whatever you wanna bemoan. Could be a first world problem. It could actually be something tragic. First world problems are more funny. One. Laughing to keep from crying, you know, that sort of a thing. Those also work, but okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we're gonna do chain 3. This chain 3 seems like actually way too much. Maybe not. Alright. I just work here. 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry, I keep going off. Off the ranch. I keep going off the ranch, Pesto. That was very kind of Ranch yesterday to raid. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, you gotta wake up in 8 hours from now. You need to go to Akira many meetings too tomorrow. I'm sorry. That's... Oh no! I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. Wait, we gotta go back. Ribbit. Ribbit. Alright. Doing good. Feels like... Oh, no, you already said that one. You're not subscribed. Oh, you don't. Yeah. There we go. Thank you, Sukapath. Okay, wait. Hold on. To that point, I think the cry one is good enough that that would be good for followers to have. So, to that end, let's take a look here. You guys can help me pick. Where is it? It's always in... Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, if we're gonna move... If we're gonna move... These are the current follower emotes, so you don't have to be a subscriber to use these. I would like to not move hug... Well, this is hard. If we were going to move cry to the follower emotes, we need to move one of these emotes to the followers, or to the non-follower.
Hello there.
Tadakichi. So if you had to pick, you can't pick Twig Bless. And you probably shouldn't pick hug. And I don't know about hype. We thinking Pafu Pafu? GG? Alright, any other thoughts? Like, which one would you sacrifice to get cry? GG? You guys don't want to, like, congratulate me on a good job? This is a no-win situation, let's just be clear. Any other advocates? Any other advocates to throw one of our other emotes off the island? It's not really throwing off the island, it's swapping. We're not why aren't you GGing on the channel? I use hype all the time, but that's me. I can use it anywhere. Okay, I'm not hearing any other advocates, so let's kill GG. Okay, and we'll kill Cry. And then we'll assign Cry to follower. And we'll assign GG to subscriber. Alright. I will point out, I do have one emote slot available. It is unfortunately a slot for if you give 10,000 bits. You can see currently we have 5 people that can use the 1,000 bit emote and 1 person who can use the 5,000 bit emote. So, you know, get right on that. Alright, thank you. You now have, if you are not a follower, or I'm sorry, if you're not a subscriber but you are a follower, you now have Cry available to you. So, what else can we cry about today? Or we can talk about food. GG has been voted off the island, indeed. R.I.P. GG. Oh, we go this way. I know, followers can't GG anymore. It's a travesty. If you want to GG, then you gotta subscribe. Okay, so I was supposed to do that as that way, as a single thing. That's why you need the triple chain. Because otherwise it's a bit tight, shall we say. And then here, this is gonna be ridiculous. I'm gonna do a 7. All right, we ready for this? We're gonna have like a billion loops on the needle. This is gonna be like a feat of magic. All right, we're still going. Is he crazy? Can he do that? Still going? What? What? Still? This can't be possible. This is impossible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to do one more? Oh my gosh. All right. We ready for this? We ready for this? Watch this. Whoa. Alright, hold on. It's not working. Come on. It's getting caught on that one. There we go. Look at that. Oh. Okay. So we turn all 7 of those into 1. That's so stupid. Okay. All right, and then we chain 3. And then we do the same, except now we're doing 4. Looks good. It's black magic. He's a witch. Burn him. Okay. See, like that's trivial. That's just 4. Pfft. Pfft. Okay. So, oops. So that fills in that space. Very nice. Okay, now we're gonna basically do like the reflection of that. So now it's 3 triple crochets out of this one space. Okay, and then we tack it down there. And then we're going to do 7 out of this space. This one space gets like over abused. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, Kaz. Happy Tuesday. Whoa. All my wings. All my wings are gone. Okay. And then we got 4. 4 that go, I guess, in the chain space? See that this is where one of the ways where this thing is not, these instructions aren't clear. Okay. All right. There we go. Et voila. Viola. All right, we've got 1, 2, and a half more things to go. Okay, you know what? All right, there we go. Okay, let's see. We are going to be doing one chain and one single crochet, and then 3 chains, and then, oh, this is weird. Okay. Oops. Ooh, that turtle is looking amazing. Oh, look at all that GG going on. No more. Okay. So sad. Okay, so actually I should have single crocheted into there. Then 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna do crazy time. Like 1, 2, 3. Hey, Goshi. 4. 5. 6. 7. All right, there we go. Woo. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. Okay, because the pattern's off at that point. Got it. So this row has, you do that twice. Ooh. Okay, so we've got lots of septets here. Lots of septetting. 1, 2. What's on the food plate for today? I posted pictures in Discord. I got to go... Hey, Corin! I got to go to the Japanese restaurant. And I had the eel donburi, which was fantastic. We had some takoyaki as well. Hey, look at that. Hello, hello. How are you doing? The kitty cats look like they're coming along really well. Are you done with Sagittarius, or did you just decide to move on for a little bit to something else? Which would also be totally understandable. You are done. Hey, awesome. Congratulations. I'm finally back in a routine where I can have streams up at work, but it's also, everything's muted. So I just kind of get to look at what people are doing. But Aquarius is looking very lovely. All the tears flowing. We're coming up with reasons to use the cry emote. Cry emote is now available to all followers. We shit can GG you now have to subscribe to use. So, sorry. You don't talk much. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna cry, which is appropriate for Aquarius. All the flowing. I think it kind of fits the mood. You watched Korngami today, cry. See? See how appropriate? It's appropriate in almost all circumstances. Okay. So, now we just do the crazy 7 again. We're doing 7s everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And we tack it down in the middle. I guess it's going to be there. And then we do the 7s. I'm not a fan of this chain as the, like, gap filler. I think you could do better than that. I think you could either, like, slip stitch or do something. Maybe it would make it too uneven. But that feels... That feels, I don't know, cheap. Something. It ain't right. I don't like it. Five, 6, 7. Okay. There we go. And then we're gonna double crochet and earn a single crochet there. Okay. You almost was the square. I know. Well, sometimes the squares go really fast. This will not be a fast square. Although we're more than halfway done. How did you get here? Okay, so we're gonna do back to the mauve color. In case you didn't see it, I'm just gonna show it off here. This is the eel donburi from lunch. That was very good. So there's rice under there. There's eel. There's a layer of egg, and then rice under there. And then we also got this Yuki Tora, the snow tiger. It was a an unfiltered sake. Nigori. Shake gently. Enjoy chilled. It was okay. It wasn't as good as the chikushobai or shochikubai or whatever the type that I normally get, but not bad. You got free yarn and an almost $40 yarn. Hey, nice. Congratulations. Warm sake. So good. Thank you. Thank you for pushing the cry emote. I appreciate that. Gotta get our money's worth here. All right. Okay, so I should now be chaining 3, I think. And then let's see. Okay, and then we're gonna do a joined triple. And okay, so that should excuse me, that should be good. And then we've got a 7. 1. Oh. Okay. 6. 7. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Woo! And then we're doing 4 in the corner. Oh wait, no. Ooh, 3. And then 4 in the corner. All right, there we go. You're making slippers with your $35.99 yarn? That's an expensive yarn. What kind of yarn is it that it was that pricey? Omakase restaurant? You don't think it's worth the money? I mean, let's just be blunt. Almost all dining out is not worth the money. Almost by definition, you should be able to make it for cheaper at home. So, yes, that's true. You're not comfortable spending that amount of money on a meal on you? I mean, you know, special occasions. Like, you don't have to go every week. Estelle, it's anti-mulsang? I am not familiar with those words in that context. Mule sang free yarn. Doesn't that mean like mule blood? It doesn't have any mule blood in it? What is mule sang? Like, no idea. Okay, we're gonna do 3 here. Hey, Gambit Mojo, happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. Okay. All right, and then we're gonna do the 7. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay, no, I'm not doing that right. Funny. When they cut the sheep's skin off the sheep's butt, they cut... Wait. To prevent flies. They cut the skin off? How does... Wait, what? This is all quite foreign to me. Wait, okay. Also, first of all, I need to finish the stitch. Actually, hold on. Yes, no, that was right. Very painful. Yeah, I was going to say if they're shaving the skin off, what the hell? Is that because like the poo gets stuck in their wool near the exit? And then it attracts flies and all that. It's banned in New Zealand. Oh, interesting. Are the sheep wild and woolly? Typically. Farmed sheep. Sheep don't strike me as an animal that can survive in the wild. Are there actually wild sheep? Usually when I've seen picture of like abandoned sheep, the sheep are so overcome by their coats because they've been bred to breed wool, or bred to grow wool, that they can't move or do anything. And typically it's like they would seems like they would just die if they were in the wild. In the mountains? I can see like mountain goats, but sheep? I guess maybe it's a wild sheep where they don't grow as much wool or something. All right. All right, we're gonna do 4 here. All right, there we go. The wild one, yeah, wild ones aren't woolly. Okay, I mean that makes sense because, like, how would they survive? Yeah. Okay, bighorn sheep. All right. All right. Let's do the last row here. The last row is just a half row. All right. You'll seek some information, but it seems to, yeah, Cass seems to know all about the sheep. All right. 4, 5, 6, 7. One. Three. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, come on. Yeah, that made it. Okay. Oh crap, I was supposed to do a chain. Alright, let's try that again. One, 2, 3. Now we do it. Okay. Try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 7. All right, there we go. Now we pull it all the way through. Ta-da. 1, 2, 3. And we tack it down in the middle. Okay. Yes, I think that wild sheep are often on the limb. You did your research. Nice. Lamb is baby sheep. That's why the meat is called lamb. Yes. Tasty lamb. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did that work? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. Wait, is it working? Seven. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then there we go. Okay. I think I messed something up there on this one, but I don't care. So we're done. Okay. Hooray. Yet again, I make a square that's taller than it is wide. I guess I just need to stretch them all out. There we go. There's Cartwheels. You know what? I can go ahead and just... trim. Oops. Oops. Trim those two. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Hey, Daiwick. Nice square, thank you. Yeah, that was the Cartwheels. Les wheels de carte, as the French say. And there we go. Although these look more layered, which is kind of weird. I don't know. I feel like they're doing something different. They're doing something different that's not obvious. Like, for instance, you can see those chains. You can see those chains really well. They're doing something that is, like, not obvious with this. You can see it really well here. Yeah, well, it's a really frustrating thing with this style of pattern. We were talking about this yesterday. They don't denote certain things that they then do. And then now, again, like you can see the chain pattern really prominently, and it's almost like they're layered on top of each other. I definitely don't have that going on here. And the chains are just kind of hanging out. There's the chains. So So they've done something, but it's not obvious in this. And there's nothing in the additional information. I think that's annoying. Back loop only? Well, it could be. It could be, however, according to the instructions, they have a sign for back loop only. And none of that is being used here. There'd be like a curve. Anyway, actually, you know what? They wrote out the instructions for 2 of them. Which one was it? They wrote out the instructions for 2 of the squares to like give you an example of how they work. 10 and 33. Okay, we've done 10, but that was an easy one. 33. Whatever. Okay, well there we go. This is the one square that I didn't do because it required a carry that I didn't want to bother with. All right, there we go. Cartwheels done. Victory music. I'd play the victory music, but this is a good song from Zelda. Okay, let's get to work on our collar. GG, thank you. Jamie Farmer had the really great suggestion to put the work in a bag, because I've got these extra skeins and all this like tied up work, and it was kept getting like every time I flipped the piece, it was just a mess. So the bag has been really helpful. Unfortunately, it does make a lot of noise. But on the plus side, we are nearly done with the collar. So we should finish the collar today. We've got to do 1 round. We got to do 1 round with increases and then 2 more rounds of knits. So just 4 rounds. Then we're theoretically done with knitting the collar. Then the final step is to knit it together with the Kitchener stitch. And I've explained this many times, but we did that down here for the neckband, and I butchered the Kitchener stitch, both in like my inconsistency and because by the time I got to the end, I had an imbalanced number of stitches. So I had like I was supposed to have roughly an even number of stitches on each needle. I ended up with like off by 6 or some ridiculously large number somehow. So I need to practice the Kitchener stitch. So that's going to be after we finish the knitting, before we do the Kitchener to bind the collar together. We're going to do some Kitchener practice. So we'll figure out what that actually means and and looks like at some point here. But let's finish up the collar. Do 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 do. Boom, boom. My work had a meeting like right at 3 o'clock that was like an awards meeting. And the nice thing about that, other than the fact that it was really late in the day, was most everyone was attending the meeting, which meant there were no emails during that time. So, but what it also means is I run the risk of now then everyone after the meeting sending lots of emails. But I just checked, and so far it's pretty quiet. Did I win an award? I did not win an award. I won the big award many years ago. I'm fine on awards. Uh-oh, you had a big talk with your boss today. How'd it go? It was rigged? Oh, you meant, yeah, I didn't win an award. That's right. Rigged! Alright, let's go. Your talk was okay-ish? Alright. You talked about how what you do gets no praise or recognition. Okay, good. I forgot how great the soundtrack is. Yeah. Yeah, Tears of Kingdom, definitely. I liked Breath of the Wild soundtrack, but Tears of the Kingdom did a lot better job of diversifying the dungeons and the battles. That was the sad part about the Breath of the Wild dungeon battles. Not only were the bosses sort of just the same, but the music was... There was one instrument change. Like, really? In the boss music? Come on. You only had 4 dungeons. Is he gonna get you some cake tomorrow? No. No cake! Well, you said it was okay-ish, so did he recognize the lack of appreciation, I guess? Hey, you've got a job interview, Marno. Good luck. Where are you interviewing? Did you find one with the food processing plant or somewhere else? Good luck, Daiwick. Don't knock them dead. That's murder. But do impress them. Knock their socks off. That's only like larceny or something. Car tolling company. He said that you need to find a way to change. Okay, well, there you go. Don't know how that'll happen. Not an easy thing. Okay, well. It's next to the food. It's food processing adjacent. Mostly alcohol. All right. What kind of alcohol? He asked you to find a way to recognize. Well, I mean that's kind of an important thing, right? If you're not feeling recognized, is it a title thing? Is it a role thing? Is it a what? But working in drinks. Working in drinks and stuff. This sounds very sketchy, Daiwick. Are you sure this is a legitimate business? What do you do? Oh, alcohol. You know, drinks and stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Who's asking? Unless you tell them to give you a 200 euro gift voucher. So, I mean, right? Be specific. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Being considered for next promotion, but told you no. What does that mean, though, at your level? Like, what? I'm not familiar with the system. Like, what would promotion title-wise be, or role-wise? Beers from what you think he said, but you're guessing more than beer. Okay. Like super beer. Beers and stuff. Yeah, that's it. You'd be earning more and have a new position. Okay, a new position, but like a new role? Oh, I see. Instead of being auxiliary professor, you'd be an associate. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, well, normally what I would expect out of a conversation like that to be is like, hey, I want to be promoted. I want to be promoted. What do I need to do that? And then if your boss can't answer that question for you, then that should be a huge issue. Unless if it's like the criteria are very clear and standardized, and then it's like there's no question. But sometimes in some jobs it may be like, well, you know, you have to do X, Y, and Z and blah blah blah. But I mean, it's fine if they tell you I want to be promoted. No. Okay, what do I need to do? That's a different thing. They do the beer that bears your name? They have a beer named Daioh? He was just saying he wasn't going to support you. Yeah, but I'll go back to what I said, which is that it's one thing to say that, but it's another thing to say, then what do I need? What do you need to do? And if you can't define that, then I would consider that to be an issue. To give you an example, there was someone at work when I was a manager that wanted to be promoted. Like, okay, got it. Largely that was monetarily driven, right? They had stagnated in their salary at their current level and they wanted to make more money. Okay, perfectly normal. Got it. Great. To be promoted to the next position, these are the things you're going to have to do. And these are things that you don't do now. So you need to start working towards showing that you can do those competently so that we will promote you into the position. Because we're not going to promote you into the position and set you up for failure, because we're going to expect you to be able to do those things. And when you don't, then it'll be really bad. So, and then when very clearly stating like, this is what you are going to have to do, they were like, yeah, you know what? I'm happy where I am. So that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the conversation I guess I would expect to have, but understanding that different environments, university may be different, blah, blah, blah. But, the beer that bears your surname. Okay. I would say you could convince them to make a beer called Daioh. Just ask them, make it a good beer. Well, that's true, right? It's one thing to say like, hey, I recognize that you're doing an important work, but then be like, oh, I'm sorry, don't know how to thank you for that. Yeah. No, right. I mean, again, that's like that is honestly suggestive that they don't appreciate what you're doing. They'll tell you that, but then it's like, yeah, all I can give you are words. Well, I wish we could help. Yeah, right? I mean, it's sort of a classic thing, which is like, yeah, you're the one in the job doing it. So, hey, what's the old expression? Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? It's usually used in different contexts, but hey, Dizen, I recognize you're doing important work and need that work being done at that level forever. Why don't we look for people outside for hybrid? Yeah, exactly. I can walk all over you, so I'm going to keep walking over you. Please do. Where's my little warning that says do not consider this medical advice? Hey, here's an idea. Let's make a beer called a pseudonym online. Here's the kicker. Make it good. Yeah, that's right. Drop mic and leave. Call it the Daiwick. It'll be like the Kramer. It's been just like that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's sad. All right. Good luck, Goshi. Have a good one. You try not to be too depressed this year. Well, maybe we can focus on food. We can focus on food. That's usually much happier. And we can do something about the food. We can eat it. Unsalted food is depressing. Oh, yeah, they gave me what do you call it? The shichi togarashi. What for my eel? Where is it? Food. You can see it in the picture, right? It's this over here. The little bottle of special spice. I used it on a little bit of the rice. It was good. It was good. Togarashi is a type of like it's usually like 7 different types of spices. Yeah. And you know, this is like, oops, this is probably like the home brew because it didn't have a label on the bottle. The home brew. Anyway. You make mine. See, there you go. All right, have a good one, Goshi. It's one of those things that you can make up pretty easily, and then I mean, I just had something. Oh, I know what it was. I was over at a colleague's house, and I won't go into the gory details of what this was, but they had these packets of seasoning, and it was like some sort of political charity thing. So I'll just leave it at that. You know, where you give out packets of seasoning or whatever, and it's got a little message on it. Anyway, but it's like, okay, fine. It's like seasoning. I finally used it. It was basically like what I would have considered to be the Cajun spice. So a bunch of cayenne, and then, you know, maybe some oregano, garlic, salt, that sort of a stuff. So I was like, so they basically probably just bought some Cajun seasoning and put it in these packets and stuff like that. And then branded it to be a political message. But anyway. Tiger spice? Is that what that is? Tiger spice? I mean, if it's tiger, I should like totally jump on that. Wait, is tiger spice a thing? Does it have tiger tails in it? Catch a tiger by the tail? The thing I showed in Discord. Oh, yeah, well that stuff is togarashi, which I guess could be tiger spice. Tiger seasoning is an authentic Southeast Asian blend spice featuring turmeric, coriander, cumin, garlic, onion, black pepper, and chili powder. It's similar in that it's like a 7-8 spice mix, but the togarashi is a slightly different mix. It says snow. Oh, no. That was sake. That was alcohol. The spice is over here in this bottle. This is the empty bottle of sake. There was alcohol in this, which you will be getting into. Sake. See? Nigori sake. Yeah. Yeah, no, sorry. But hey, look, funny. There is a seasoning called tiger seasoning. Wow. Small world. Who would have thought a culture that is obsessed with tigers and has lots of verbal expressions around tigers would have a seasoning called tiger seasoning? So wait, what is the typical list of seasoning for togarashi? It usually, like, togarashi usually has sesame and seaweed as two of the things, which is not in the list for tiger seasoning. But it usually has like some sort of black pepper or Szechuan pepper. And I think it has cayenne. Maybe not cayenne. Orange powder. That's not the cayenne. Oh, sorry. You mean actually powder of citrus oranges. I took that very plainly to mean like a powder that has an orange color. Like, thank you, Corin. There we go. Well, they just list pepper there. The shichimi, that second definition that says shichimi pepper, means literally 7 flavor pepper. But that's because they add 6 other spices to it. Yeah, the dictionary's not going to help you there. What ingredients in shichimi togarashi? Red chili pepper, sansho pepper, that's the capsicum pepper. Dried orange, there it is, mandarin peel. Black or white sesame, yep. Poppy, hemp, and then hemp seeds, poppy seeds, and nori, which is the seaweed. The sansho, the Szechuan peppercorns, add the citrusy, tingly flavor. Okay. Pardon me. Doo-doo-doo. So we actually got up to like 40 degrees today, which is like 3-4 degrees Celsius. But I think I might actually be able to move my car tomorrow. I might actually be able to move my car tomorrow for choir practice. That's exciting. So, oh my gosh. Look at this. Cold front to bring more snow and even colder air to the northeast. I'm right here. I'm right there. All right, let's take.
Our dear little old friend, the chicken.
Hey, chicken. Yeah, see, look, 40 degrees. That balmy, man. I know.
But if you have a bad piece of chicken, take it back to your market and complain and get all your friends to complain. That's the only way of getting good chicken.
Chicken, by the way, good timing. We've been finding reasons to use the cry emote, so well done. Well done. Yeah, see, look, we're gonna hover back around freezing. You know what I'm most excited about the next few days here is the fact that when I walk into work tomorrow at like 6 a.m., it's gonna be freezing. For the last week, it's usually been about like 10 degrees Fahrenheit in the morning. So for like finally it'll be like warm. it'll only be 0 Celsius. And then we get cold again. Look at this. Over the weekend, back to 11. Ugh. My toes were so cold last night. I need to get a hot water bottle. Actually, while I'm thinking about that, let's take a look. All right, hold on. This is dangerous. Let me. Water bottle bed. Oh, you lived in Montana for 3 years? This is what you thought you moved away from? Oh. Yeah, that's sad. Okay. What would be a good bed warmer solution? Anyone know? The Japanese do have like Japanese water bottle for bed. Yeah. A cat. I'm allergic to cats. And I'm pretty sure I would freeze the poor cat. So they've got these tin hot water bottles, but they're way too expensive because they're imported. A dog. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna work either. I can handle a hot water bottle. There are regular hot water bottles, but electric blankets? I might have an electric blanket now that you say that. I should go look. And I think I do have an electric plug near my bed I could use. Hot water with fleece cover. A human body, yes, I'm sure the other human body would appreciate my icicle feet, my icicle toes rubbing up against them. Flannel sheets, I do have flannel sheets. Put a heating pad in. Yeah, I think I might go with the heating pad. The other option is just water bottles. But apparently water bottles with knit covers is a thing. There we go. I can get one that looks like, you know, my sweater. What the hell?
How many nights?
Hey, Shipochi. You can't stand being hot? Yeah.
How many nights?
Welcome on in, Sheepo. How was the stream? The turtle was looking incredible. As much as you hate, ask Sheepo how much she loves paint. Sheepo is the ambassador of paint, the disciple of paint, spreading the awesomeness of paint wherever she goes. You can't say, "Oh, enjoy dinner." Thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing everyone in. Dro, how's it going? Painting raid. Yeah, if you missed it, click on that heart icon, please, and check out Shipochi's next stream. She's been painting some sculptures, and she says she hates painting, but they always look so beautiful, and the sculptures are amazing. Today she was painting a tortoise with the rabbit on top, which is pretty amazing. Oh, heating pads off and have it. Well, that's the thing. I just need to get the bed warm and my toes warm. Once that happens, like, I'm fine. Like, when I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm perfect temperature. It's fine. But like, it's kind of like getting into that from the freezing toes standpoint. You freaking hate paint. Well, hey, enjoy dinner. I hope it's tasty. And I hope you don't have to make it. You can eat something and still be good at it, right? Yeah, exactly. Every painting stream. Well, as there's a famous saying by like Stravinsky or something. I think it's Stravinsky, which is like, I hate composing, but I love having composed. So kind of the same with painting, right? Hate painting, but you probably enjoy having painted. Hey, I can get this overnight. This is very cute. And it's only $10. And look, you can drive over it with your car. Oh man. That poor water bottle. And what the hell is with this photo? Dear AI, please generate me an image of a lady laying on a couch holding a water bottle with a knit cover as though it were a baby. Worms? Yeah, that's right. We could knit a cover for it. Oh, tire warmer. Okay. For bobby cars. What kind of tire is that? This also, it's like, my bicep is so cold. I'm so grateful for this water bottle to warm my bicep. Worms would warm you up. That's true. Yeah, does she come with this bottle? She looks too, wait, what does that say? St. James, but it's backwards. Okay, so they flipped the image. It's actually a thing. Funny how you rated as a raider, but you weren't in Shippo's stream when she raided. You're like, I know you. You've been in this stream before. You're in this raid now. Come on. I was thinking for a minute, like, oh, surely this is going to be AI generated. And like, oh, no, it's just reversed. So it appears to be an actual image. Anyway, okay, enough. All right, I'm saying this also because right now the floor in my basement is very cold, and my toes are quite cold. Hey, look, I'm a raider from Shippo, so there we go. Let me close that window. Okay. Oh, Moko. Oh, it's Derek's birthday, right? I was saying the Mokos are still on. Yeah, it's Derek's birthday. Happy birthday, Derek. Go team. Room above unheated basement users. Well, it's been the bane. I have a townhouse. It's 3 stories, basement 2 stories. And it's difficult to get even heating. And I can kind of get it, but I need to do things like heat my basement and let the air rise. But what that means is it's generally pretty cool up in my upper floor, because if I don't do that, it'll be like a 10-degree difference between each level. Like it'll be 80 degrees in the top level, 70, which is like, hey, and then 60 in the basement, which is a little cold. So I sort of settle for 65 across all 3. Or 68. But what that means is, and then the floor in the basement is you know, very, very cold, and so it just slowly drains the temperature out of my toes. So by the time I'm done streaming, if I don't take a shower, which I sometimes do after stream, or a bath or something, my toes don't warm up by the time I get into bed, and then I'm like, they're just like icicles. It's very difficult. So jump and run fast through the stairs to create yeah. Large fans. Anyway, okay, let's knit. I need to be knitting. We need to finish this. In case you're just joining us, we're working on this polo. We're making the collar at the moment. And we're getting close to the end of the collar, but we still have a few rows left to go. So, but I am aiming to, we should be able to finish up the collar this evening, other than sewing it back together. So, next project, really warm sock felt, that would probably be good. I used to have wool socks. I'm not sure what happened to them. Yeah. But it can be a general challenge for me anyway, because my my limbs, my extremities tend to get cold easily. My hands, my toes, my feet. Just because they're really far away from my body. The blood gets tired, it turns back before it gets to the end. So, you're wearing merino socks, it feels cozy, but if your metabolism doesn't, they don't help as much. Yeah, see, I think that's my problem. That and standing on like a really cold floor. But like my toes are naturally cold. I've got the same problem with gloves. Like gloves don't really do much because my fingers are usually just freezing. Naturally freezing. And so the gloves just like, I think largely protect me from frostbite. You always get colder toes when you lay in bed. They warm up eventually, yeah. You used to put a hot water bottle in the blankets. Yeah, that's why I was looking at hot water bottles. But I do have a, I think I do have a electric blanket, so I'll try that first. And then if that doesn't work. This is why they used to have bed warmers. Right? Didn't they used to have like a cast iron thing that you would put coals from the fireplace, hot coals from the fireplace, and then put it under the bed to warm it up? Also, one of the many reasons why there were fires so much in old times. Same thing with heaters in Japan, right? A lot of, that's right, and the pea pot, and the chamber pot there. Most Japanese homes are constructed to be very airy. No insulation. They're just designed to let air flow. And the reason for that is because it gets hot and humid in the summer. You want as much airflow as possible just to kind of keep things circulating and fresh. The problem is in the wintertime, then you're freaking freezing. But that's why they have the kotatsu, which is that heater under the table with the blanket that you get under. So microwave a burrito, put that in the bed. There we go. That sounds messy. The shoji walls, yeah. Literally paper thin walls. We use that as an expression in English, paper thin walls, but in Japan it's actual walls. You can see why when Sheep was raided, you had OBS still open. After you raided her. Oh yeah, that counts you in their chat, yeah. There's a wooden frame. It's difficult to sleep under a kotatsu. Hey, that just happened in Azumanga Daioh. Where was it? There it is. So there's the kotatsu. And that's, Osaka goes to sleep under it. You're about to clear chat in your OBS, but it would have... Oh, it would have cleared this chat too. Like, WTF, man. Unclear. Maybe not that difficult. We have to have a cat-shaped pillow. It probably helps also if you're not huge like I am. Like if I did that, I'd probably be half sticking out of the kotatsu. Oh gosh. So we're gonna read Jujutsu Kaisen today. Like, it's more about the comedian. It's like more of the comedian's past. This is gonna be awful to read. I might read it. Maybe I'll read it last. Normally I read it first and then Azumanga. I'll read Azumanga, Akira, and then I will read Jujutsu Kaisen. It's gonna be another hour long, probably more chapter. Like, oh, just kill me. All right. We're cooking now. Oh, so one of the things I was thinking about adding again, like to the stream for stuff is like more like seasonal stuff. I think there's different ways to make it more interactive where you can like make things light up or do whatever, do stupid stuff. So I'm going to play around with that a bit. I always liked Womble's setup where he's got his character walking along. I can't quite do that, but we could create something kind of similar. So I might look into doing something like that where people can add stuff. All right, we're almost at the end of this row. Oh, man. So I've got this paper that was due last week, but due to various circumstances, especially with the storm, it's like, you know, I've got time to finish it off this week. What happens yesterday, then I get an email from in essence, my big boss, saying like, hey, we got a short-term tasker for his boss. Actually, his boss's boss. Basically, the very head of our organization. She's meeting with some important person on Wednesday and needs some talking points on this particular topic, and I'm the go-to person for that topic. So need blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that ends up taking like 4 hours because I have to summarize like what our whole organization has done in this area. What are some big areas and themes that are issues, and then like how we might help this person she's meeting with, if that is of interest, right? So I lose 4 hours of working on my paper for that. And then today, I get this sudden call. Fortunately, this didn't take up too much time, but it will. This person's writing up some sort of proposal or something, and they want to use my name as a reference for some area of expertise. And but they need me to write up like bio information, like, so hopefully that'll only take up an hour, but of course they need it by the end of the week. So anyway, what I'm hoping is 2 weeks from now, that week, that Monday is a holiday here. It's President's Day. So I'm hoping if I put in some extra time now, I can take off the Friday before that weekend, and maybe I can get a 4-day weekend. That would be nice. That would be nice. Okay. It's funny, right? That you just get these little disturbances in the force. But they're very noticeable. Okay. I've been following this stuff that's going on with the Moltbot and Moltbook. It's pretty crazy. And OpenClaw. I will say, if you've heard about this stuff, please don't install that on your computer. Or if you do, install it on a computer that you have no personal information or anything you actually care about on there. Because holy crap, man. Hey DMF, how are you doing? Yeah, there's this whole OpenClaw thing, which is like a freely available AI assistant. So you get like an AI agent that you can run on your computer and basically be your quote-unquote personal assistant. It's basically like a large language model, but it's designed to be more interactive and like, you know, like an assistant. It has all the usual problems and issues with large language models. It's not like it's any better. But this other aspect is they created Moltbook, which is like Facebook, but it's for the AI agents. And so the AI agents can then go to this social media site for AI agents and interact with each other like a social media site. The number of security flaws in that and on the actual AI end are like ridiculous. Yeah, no, Moltbook. So yeah. So apparently people are buying like Mac mini books to install this on and have separately, so it's not actually attached to anything like that they care about. So apparently, like, especially in Silicon Valley, Mac mini books are like a premium because everyone's bought up all the old used ones or something. Where's the dumpster fire? A friend was telling me about that. Yeah. So the really scary thing is, right, we're getting, someone has just set this up. And it's kind of running amok. The weird thing is, like, it's not clear at what point an intervention would happen and who would do that and what that would look like. So in other words, let's say this thing were the first step for the creation of Skynet. I'm not saying that's what it is, but we're getting pretty close to like creating a lot of things that are just going to run amok. And that are designed to do things like build things and grow. So like, okay. And now you're just creating a sandbox out on the internet that is technically has access to lots of stuff. Okay, sounds scary. Let's say something does start to like balloon out of control. Like who is the entity that like steps in and tries to stop this? Or whatever. It's very awkward questions. Now, meanwhile, of course, what's happening is you're seeing lots of clones of this pop up. This actually happened. If you look at that Gary Marcus, did I post Gary Marcus's thing? This apparently happened 2 or 3 years ago when ChatGPT first came online, which was someone tried to create something like this, but it was so bad that it just sort of collapsed under its own weight. This current evolution is being a bit longer lived, so TBD on whether it sort of collapses under its own weight or whether it turns into something else. But it's a little bit worrisome. No regulation, yeah. So stand by. But again, if you see this, like, oh, for the sake of everything, do not put it on your computer where you keep important information. Basically, the AI agent that you're putting on that system has access to all your information. Anything on your computer, it would be able to log anything you're typing, etc., and then forget it. So, watch out. That's the really scary thing, is like the security infrastructure on this thing is like nil. Like, holy crap. And the other sad thing again is it's not any better than a normal large language model and AI agent. So it's got all the typical bad errors and problems that will crop up. Just be really careful. All right. Okay, so we're doing an increase row. So we're going to knit 2 and then we're going to increase. Come for the manga, stay for the AA hands, yeah. Well, no one comes for the manga. Who are we kidding? Okay. Okay, front to back. I had like the largest like abandoned ship yesterday while reading manga, so really hard for me to stay online when I'm reading manga now. So there is a possibility that from now on, or at some point, I'm gonna stop streaming when I get to the manga. Huh. Really hard to tell where this stitch is. All right. Wow. Huh. Come on, Stitch. Alright, is that it? I guess? I can't tell. Alright, let's go with it. That does not look like a knit. That looks like a purl. Oh yeah, see, I had caught up 2 stitches there. Wait a minute. I'm right back and left. No, I'm supposed to go front to back. Like I can't get this stitch cleanly. I keep splitting the yarn. No, that's completely wrong. All right, there we go. There we go. Whew. Why so hard? One of the themes that I wrote in my notes for this meeting tomorrow was about this like growing schism between the crazy shit that's possible and kind of like where everyone else is. Like one of the wild things about what's going on is what we're seeing is largely a software iteration. And while it has to have hardware to run on, and there is a computational aspect to what's going on, the fact that this is now like almost purely software generated means that the refresh and improvement cycles are just way faster than what we've seen in the past. Like normally in the past, right, with devices, you'd have like a yearly production cycle, right? New phones coming out every year, that sort of a thing. Like now, that just throws all that out the window. Because it's purely a software function. And it's just wild at how quickly everything is changing. You don't like where it's going? I don't either. It's a sign we're getting old. We're getting into a lot of territory though, where it's like, who gets to decide that like that's gonna be it? Like I guess it just happens. Which is kind of scary. Kind of like this Moltbot thing. It's like, if at some point like it really is like a threat, who we call on anonymous, we call on like various nation state cyber forces to try to take it out. I mean, ugh. Stand by. Open a manga cafe and stay away from computers. Everything in cash only. Not a bad idea. Yeah, that's right. Old man yelling at clouds. That used to be my tagline on T-Chat. There was a very active message board back in the late 2000s, early 2010s that was called T-Chat, and I was very active on that board. And that was my tagline, was old man yelling at clouds. I think I even had the image of Abe Simpson shaking his fist at the cloud. Local law enforcement? Yeah, no, I don't think so. They take down crime networks after de-anonymizing the tort? No, I don't know. I don't know when it's something that's so global. Who knows? The cloud security team you're a part of has Ape Simpson yelling at a cloud as your team move by. That's awesome. It's very appropriate. Very appropriate. It's funny how little things like that were so spot on. Good old Abe Simpson. Thank you for not discussing the outside world. Oh, man. Oh, we got ads starting in about a minute. We'll have about 3 minutes of ads, depending on where you are and whether Twitch cares to advertise in your country. You can tell whether Twitch cares to advertise in your country by how long the ads are for you. Ooh, you know what might also be fun? If I end up redoing my kitchen, we could do that on the stream, right? You guys could help me pick out stuff. That might be fun. I mean, it's not going to be like a vote thing, but finding ideas and trying to do stuff. Like, my bathroom turned out fine. It's fine. I still need to install a mirror, but the kitchen is a very prominent place, particularly my place. It's the first thing you see when you walk in. You open the door and you're basically looking at the kitchen. So the kitchen really needs to be nice. It needs to look pretty, be well designed. And I think, I mean, to be fair, it currently looks fine. Functionally, it sucks. Functionally, it sucks. It's got a lot of just things that are not great for a kitchen. So... oh, okay, there's the ads. All right. We're almost at the end of this row. Okay. We're going right, so we're going to go back to front. And we're going to knit in the front, which is also really hard, but it's usually a lot easier to suss out. Like that's easier to get a hold of the stitch. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're gonna knit a sweater? Nice. What kind of sweater? Bum, bum, ba-da-da, bum. Now that's, wait a minute, this is interesting. There's no setup row with this. I guess because we're not creating something uneven. Huh. That's interesting. Himawari! Good evening, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Ooh. I guess this is okay. All right. You know what? I don't need a break at the moment, so we're good. Okay, let's switch. Switch. We're doing good. Excellent. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. It's already Tuesday. Already halfway through the week. Trying not to think about that. Actually, come to think of that, I should check real quick here. Hey! Alright. That's miraculous. No major thing. Gonna sleep for a few hours and back to work again. Yeah, I know. That's life. Okay, so this is the back side, or the second side of our increase row. So we're going to do 2 increases on this side, where we the increases are right at the beginning and right at the end. So let's go. Okay, so we do an increase here, and we're going left. So, front to back. Okay, and we're gonna knit in the back. I got 0 of the 0 words entered. Maybe 1 word. I got 1 word entered into the Anki deck yesterday. So far making terrible progress. I was thinking that I could type in some words while I was processing videos, but yesterday all the chapters were quite short, so it was really only maybe like 5 minutes for each video. And I had enough other stream stuff to clean up that I really didn't have time. So, but tonight though, right, with Jujutsu Kaisen taking like an hour, that video will take like 15 minutes to process. So I should get some words added in then. I hope. For the kanji study app that I'm using, I'm on about like 1600 kanji right now. And it's funny when I add the 5 new kanji, some of them, like yesterday was haraka, as in like naked. And I'm like, well, I've known that one for a long time. And then today was rei, 0, that kanji. And it's like, well, I've seen that one plenty of times too. So I kind of, there will still be these kanji that are like, I've never seen this one, or like, this is really obscure. And then they'll be like, oh, yeah. Like another one a couple of days ago was ryo. Ryo as in ryokai, meaning complete. That ryo, which is also just a very simple character. It's that and that, right? It's child without the arms. And again, it's like, well, I've known that one forever. We get ryokai all the time in manga, which is understood, like, got it, Roger. And also shuryo, which is like completion, done. So it's weird to get that so late. And then I got one the other day that was like Misasagi? I think it was Misasagi, which I'm sure I won't remember in a couple weeks. But it means like Emperor's Tomb. What? Let me see. Hold on. I think it was Misasagi. Yeah. The Emperor's Tomb, Imperial Mausoleum. And it's like, well, shit, how often is this one going to come up? And even worse, right? It's this terribly obscure, like, ugh. I'm never going to remember that one. I can't believe I even remembered Misasagi. I think I was just so dumbfounded by it. Be like, what the hell is this? Yeah, Ryobo, the Imperial Tomb. I use that all the time. The words this kanji is part of, it's like, oh my gosh. Anyway, Ryobo. There we go. All right. Okay. All right, so after we finish this side, we've got 2 more rounds of knitting. And that should take about an hour, I think. So I think we're in a good spot to finish this. Finish the collar here. Dun, 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 boo, doo, doo. We listened to this song yesterday. That's okay. Who doesn't like the Goron City? We still don't have to hear a baby crying. Like, why that became a running thing with the Gorons? A crying baby? Like, ugh. Please. Alright, you know what? There we go. You can see a little bit more centered. I can't pull this up as easy because this big bag. The bag is nice for controlling the knitting, but less easy to have it like up on the table. All right, the other good part about where we are is we've only got one more increase left to do for this part. And the increases have been really, really difficult on here. This knitting is really tight, so it's been hard to get the slack typically to sneak in the increase. So it'll be nice to be done with those on the collar. Okay, we're almost at the end here. All right, two more. Oops. All right, there we go. Two left, so we're gonna do our increase. We're at the right one, so we're going back to front. Okay, and then we're gonna knit in the front. So kind of pull up some slack there. Go in the front. Knit. There's our increase. And then we knit on the final two. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! That's it. So, that is the end of our increases, but we got 2 more rounds we need to do. So, 2 more rounds of just knit. And then we stop. Then we're done. Collar doesn't look very big. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. Dee 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 dee. Wow, wow. Okay. Oh. All right. Oops. All right, here we go. We got 2 more complete rounds of knitting to do, and then we're done with the collar. And we got to Kitchener stitch it, and that's where we'll pause while I practice the Kitchener stitch. Oops. I guess, yeah, that's the back. Okay, we're good. I'll still have these on this stuff on these needles, but I could set up some other needles, maybe some bigger needles with this yarn, and make a small version to practice the Kitchener on. If I end up doing just like 20 stitches, so I would need to do 40 stitches, but then 20 on each side, that should probably be pretty enough. This is 100 on each side, so it's much lengthier. But I don't need to do a huge setup. I just need the practice to get a better feel for how the flow of it works. And try to pay attention and catch where I might be making errors. So that I don't repeat what I did on the neckband. So we in essence did the same thing here on the neckband. We did a double knit with 2 layers, and then we did this a Kitchener stitch to fuse the 2 sides together, graft them together. That's what resulted in this. But that was the first time I did Kitchener, and it was very uneven, both in looks and in the number of stitches. I somehow got off between the 2 sides, and so, but I don't know how or why. So we're going to practice the Kitchener stitch so that I can like try to pay better attention both to the flow, but also again, like the tension. I couldn't get a good sense for like how hard I should pull on the sewing thread. And it's really difficult, I think, for this because my knitting is so small and tight to get a sense of like how tight should I be going? Like when I look at the neckband, there's areas like here where I clearly didn't go tight enough. And then there's other areas where I think it looks like I went too tight. So the downside with it is, right, you don't have the knitting needles to sort of like get you a good lock on where you are with your tension. You only really have your you don't have this because you're not using even like a tension finger. You're just sewing. Ugh. Anyway, I think I might try to find a different video too, just to see if it like gives any better pointers. I looked at 2. But it'll be good to move on from this collar. We still then need to make the V-neck portion. And I don't have a good sense of what that really involves yet. And then I think we start putting the front together. So we'll see how that goes. The sleeves go on last, I think. Like we make the sleeve holes. And then you knit the sleeves last, I believe. So
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Okay. Okay, there's our increased stitch. All right. All right, we're halfway through our first of our 2 extra rounds. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. All right. Too much going on. Here we go. We are on the back half of our first extra row. Let's go. 300 stitches total to go. 100 here on this side. Hey, hey.
Hello there.
Hello there. Almost there at the end of this row, which is great. That's the end of our first extra round. And then we'll have one more extra round, both sides. And then we're done. At least with the knitting. So we're almost there, and it's 6:30 on the nose. So that's pretty good. So we should be able to get through this by 7. And I may just do manga reading offline tonight. Depends how the next little bit goes. We'll see. Alright, there's our last increase. Really tight. Okay. There we go. That is the end of round 1. Done. Or Dibby. Dibby? Dibby done? Okay. Oh. Ooh. It's a bone-cracking good time. Alright, let's set up for the last round. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Yum-ba-da-bum. Oh, that's right. We don't have to increase. Woohoo! We can just go right on through. Just knitting machines. Hmm. I should probably get like a little rug down here that I can put my feet on instead of the stone floor. That might help too. More junk to buy. Oh yeah, most of your floors are carpet. But you have big windows that don't help. Yeah, the owners before me finished off the basement down here. And they used a stone tile. And it gets cold in the winter. But definitely big windows don't help either. I replaced my windows. When was that? Almost like 10 years ago, maybe 11. And that helped a lot with heating and stuff. Because those windows were like sieves. You'd stand near them, you could feel the cold air coming in the wintertime, like, ugh. It also helped with the sound, too. It was nice. That does remind me, I probably need to go around and look at some weatherproofing. Because I think my doors are starting to get drafty. Oh, no time. I think originally the upstairs floors were all wood, and the main level is still wood, but the upper floor is carpeted, and I'm pretty sure they added that too. So I've been half tempted to rip off the carpet and go back to wood floors upstairs, but eh. Do, 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 do. All right, that's half of that round. Our last round, half done. I want to take a quick look over here at Ravelry. Oh my gosh, this has been made like 500 times. Holy crap. That's a nice yarn. Cascade worsted. Oh, this is the Durerum too. Ooh, cashmere. We can go really posh with this. Oh, someone used a chunky yarn. Yeah, fancy. Oh, they used the Harrisville designs. Is this? Is that the worsted yarn? Yeah, so they used a worsted yarn. It's interesting. Okay, so they modded to fit better. But they also used a worsted yarn. 6 gains, 1200. This is the actual original. I'm just gonna post the original. Nitpicks palette? There's a Durayrum. Ooh, someone added buttons. I like the pattern stands out still in the dark color, but that might be too dark. A lot of people are using the Highland worsted. Drops. It's an Aran yarn. Oh, we got ads starting soon. Okay, you know what? Let's see. Kind of curious. A couple cashmeres. Balto Giuseppe, that's one we saw already. Discontinued. Wait a minute. Oh, it's 50%. Kismet yarn feels like cashmere. That's actually what it's called. And it's acrylic. That's funny. Alright, well that's kind of good to know. I liked this yarn. They've got a lot of colors in this yarn. I like the kind. No, that's like 200 green. Like that's potentially nice, and that is potentially nice. Those darker greens. I think I'd kind of go with the darker green. This is also, I like the garnet color. Really dark purple red. And that might work too. That's more like a rust red. These are more the bluish purples. That's nice too. A lot of very pretty colors. Ooh, hyacinth. That's nice. Which one? This is more yellow. I think I'd go with the darker one, the cypress. All right, we'll think about it. All right. Oh, it's break time. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Good time to get a stretch. I'll be right back. All right. Let's finish this off. So cold. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, this is the last side. Oops. Yeah. Oops. All right, here we go. This is our last side for the collar before we have to stitch it together, which will be a nightmare. Okay, let's go. It's like 100, 104, 100 and something stitches. Low 100s. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say howdy, whatever you're comfortable with. We're getting close to finishing this collar, which I am excited about. Nervously excited about. After we do this row, we'll have to do a Kitchener stitch, which fuses these two sides together. And I need to practice that because I did it once before on this project and it did not go well. So Oop. Sound like a wolf. Oh, Zora Temple. Not even close. Ooh, that didn't go well. Ooh, maybe we'll do some vocab entry today before we get to the manga reading. That'll be thrilling. Normally we start reading manga around 7:30, but I think we'll finish up here a little early. I guess I could technically start on making the practice Kitchener piece, but meh. Worry about that tomorrow. Maybe I'll take that with me to choir practice so I have something to do. Riveting, I know. The next word. The next word is Hocho. I know what's going to happen is I'm going to make this practice Kitchener piece. I'll do the Kitchener stitch. It'll turn out beautifully. And then I'll go to do it on this and it'll turn out a disaster. Son of a bitch. Come on. Actually, I should look at the pattern to make sure I'm actually doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not looking at the pattern right now. I've like written down what I'm supposed to be doing. So probably be good to verify that I'm actually correct. I will admit, as much as I don't want to knit more on the collar, it feels like a short collar. Although, maybe it's fine. Okay, 3 stitches. And there we go. All right, we are done with the collar. Well, we're done with the knitting. And again, what should come next, oops, sure we don't lose it here. What should come next is knitting these two ends together to seam the collar together, to seam the two sides together, which is going to be a pretty thick collar. It's funny, I guess I've been lucky. That's a little rough looking. Ah-chan! Konbanwa! How are you doing? How was your stream today? It's Setsuban. Setsuban no Medeto? I don't know what you say for Setsuban. You're full! Yeah! Ah-chan was making, Eho maki. Did you make Atsuki too? Or, not Atsuki. Daizu? Ringing in the new year. Yeah, Eho maki. Sort of traditional dishes for Setsuban. And soup. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I saw you making the omeletto, the omelets, or the egg tamago maki. Look delicious. Oishiso. Okay. Oh, I wanted to check the pattern here. So, okay, repeat these 3 rows. Yep. And then graph the stitches from the outer and inner side using the start on the inner side. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Do I cook? I do, but not nothing fancy. I do have an omelet pan. I haven't made a Japanese style omelet in ages though. Been a long time. But I typically make simple meals. So sometimes I'll make a big, more fancy meal, but usually I do that on the weekends when I have a lot more time. It's been a while since I've made like a big, like more complex dish. Probably been a couple months at this point. So usually I just make something simple like some chicken and have other things with it, you know, some nuts, some pickles, some, you know, little things that don't require fancy cooking. So the knitting's so fancy. Well, we'll see how it goes. We're doing the collar of the shirt. And we're about to we're going to have to graft these two together. So we're going to be sewing the two ends together to finish the collar. But we're probably going to do that tomorrow. I need to practice that skill because we did it down here. We did it for this piece. So we did the same thing. We've knitted two sides and we're going to sew them together. We did that here and it didn't go as well. It didn't go too well. It's got some rough areas. So I need to practice. I need to practice that sewing together. Like especially there. Well, there I had to do some other weird stuff that makes it look really ugly. So Anyway. Okay. Oh, you'd like to learn knitting? It's do you do crochet at all? Or anything? I think knitting is, it's not too bad, but it helps if you have someone to help, like, show you how to do it. And it's easier in person because it's easier to see what the other person is doing and try to help. But there's lots of good videos online too. There's also lots of bad videos online. Lots of bad videos. Sometimes the videos don't tell you what you shouldn't do, which is then why it's easier when you're with someone in person to say, like, oh no, not like that. But oh, you learned knitting from your grandmother when you were a child, but you forgot and everything. Okay. Yeah. I had learned knitting 10 years ago to make a scarf, and then I didn't use it, and so I completely forgot everything. So it was just about a year ago that I relearned. And it came back kind of quickly, and I mean, I do a lot of crochet anyway. I've done a lot of crochet, so that kind of helps too. But, well, I wish you luck. I wish you luck in knitting. If I can help in any way, please let me know, but I'm not sure I'd be much help. Okay, let's see. Oh, we were gonna do some vocabulary, which is quite boring. I've got a book of a vocabulary where I know a lot of the words, but I don't know all of the words. It feels a little bit goofy to put all the words in, but it's still good review. There's so many words that it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of good to know, but you use them so rarely. Like sueco. It's like, okay, I get it, but I'm not going to use that very much, so it's very easy to forget. Senzo. Ojioba Itoko. Oi. Yeah, my Japanese is probably more about N2, but there's still, because most of my learning comes from reading manga, I know many N1 and N2 words, but there's some N3 words that I don't know because we just read manga. So there'll be words in N3 that it's like, I really should know that. Like Kayui. And that doesn't come up too often, but I probably should know Kayui. And it's funny, like at this point, I've learned a kanji for kosoru, but it's only in kana here, so that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's one of the weird things. Like I was just weird. Words are weird, right? I mean, like ryokai and shuryo. That ryo. Those are like N2 and N1 words, but they come up all the time in manga. Like, ryokai, right? Army, military talk. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Or anything with metsu, like destruction. You learn all the metsu words. Hakkai shimashita. Destruction. All the normal words that one uses in everyday language. Speaking of, oh my gosh, this has been really painful, very difficult to read. And right now, they're in a flashback with a geinin, comedian, performer. There's so many references that I'm just not getting, and it's been challenging. It's been quite difficult, and it's going to continue. And there's lots of talking. Oh, and we get this. We're going to get this today. Can't wait. Exciting. If you want to see a grown man in a ballerina outfit with a swan inner tube that looks very questionable, stick around. Oh, man. Okay. Well, you know what? Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Achan. I try to practice every day. I hope at some point to start like dialogue talking practice, because I need ear and speaking practice, hearing and listening and speaking. My reading is very good, but my listening and my dialogue conversation is very poor. Which is not good. Okay. You know what? Let's set up for the Kitchener. Let's set up for the Kitchener so that we can do that tomorrow. We'll take the size 4 needles. And I don't need this. I need the other one. I've used up all my needles. I've used up all my cables. Okay, that should be good enough. So what we have to do now is we're going to take a needle and thread and sew these two ends together and take them off the needles, and it will create a fused edge like this. So that's kind of what it'll look like. But I need practice. I need to practice. So we're going to create a little practice piece. Renshu. No, not Renshu. Kunren. There's a lot of terms for training. Okay, and I'm gonna take a very conservative. All right, I think that'll be enough. I did not have enough last time to sew in, so I want to be very careful. So there's 2. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be plenty. That should be way sugimasu, too much. But that's fine because I got to cut it off, and I just want to be. I want to be certain that I have enough to go. Okay. It's always a little bit nerve-wracking when you have to cut off. Okay. We're going to... I think if I create a piece with 40 stitches, so that we've got 20 on each side, I think that'll be good practice. So let's do that. How does this go? Oh, right. Oh, you know what? I'm not used to this. 40 stitches. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna bind on about 40 stitches or 39 more stitches. So that's 1 or 2. 4, 5. 8, 9. Ooh, okay, that didn't work. Try that one again. 10. Slide that down. 11. 16. 18. 19. 20. Okay, we're halfway there. 21.
は。
Oh, I didn't have enough yarn. 25. 26. Okay, we'll do 30. 26. Change of plan. $28. Getting harder and harder here. $29. All right, there's 30. Okay. Now, how does this work with Magic Loop? If I knit under there like 15, and then I pull through. Okay, I think I can do that, right? I have no idea what I'm doing, so this will be fun. Okay, let's see. Oops. Oops, 7. Um, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Just watched the movie Hamnet. Interesting take on the Shakespeare family. It was called Hamnet? Really? Wait, how's this supposed to work? Yes, okay, so I'm gonna pull this through. Wait, is that right? Alright, hold on. Oop. Oh. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Damn it. Okay. Oh, pull that needle out. Ah, okay. Okay. Oops, wait a minute. What just happened there? Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, so now I need to... We're gonna pull this through and pull this through. Wait a minute. Okay. Did I get that twisted? I think I might have gotten that twisted. Yeah, no, I guess I didn't twist that. It's just really bad. I've got something backwards here, don't I? Yeah, this is twisted. Okay, well, whatever. We don't need this to be perfect. Okay, so yeah, this is a nightmare. I've really twisted that up. Alright, it's getting late. I should, we need to start reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. Otherwise, it's gonna be really late by the time I'm done. And Jujutsu Kaisen is likely to be another massively long chapter, so... Oh yeah, in fact, I was thinking about doing that last. Maybe I'll do that. Well, yeah, this is a nightmare. I connected this wrong. So, okay, we'll worry about that tomorrow then. All right. Let's get to reading some manga. You know what? Let's go ahead and read Azumanga Daioh first. Okay. Close that. All right. We're not doing Jujutsu Kaisen first. We're going to do Azumanga first. And then Akira. And then there's a chance I will do Jujutsu Kaisen off stream. Just no one seems to care about Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, Chapter 2.2, Part 2. So this is the very end of Chapter 2. Get rid of my camera here. There we go. Okay. Not sure why that glitched. We'll get back to knitting tomorrow. Oh. Okay. Writing and reading. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go. Unmei no hi, their fated day. Their day of destiny. Okay. There we go. We gotta have ads starting, I bet. We're just gonna go. I should go ahead and look up, what is this? Is that Shonen? Shonen Shou. Right mindfulness? True faith? Shonenba. Critical moment. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's finish off Chapter 2, Part 2, Volume 4 of Azumanga Daioh 2, Part 2. This is the second to last chapter of the volume and the series. Tomo to Osaka Unmei no hi. So Tomo and Osaka's day of destiny, or day of fate. So they're waiting for news, I guess. Maybe this is the last chance they have of getting into university. There they are. This is the listing. There's a big board with names posted and kind of what the results of the tests were. Yatte mairimashita. I guess like we've arrived. Arrived. And this was shonenba desu. It's the critical moment, the do or die situation. Shonen is this thing that means like true faith or rightful mindfulness, and this is the place of that. So it's the critical moment. Yeah, like doing arrived point. And then this is tsukisoi, which is I think just like following. Yeah, attendance, chaperone. Meaning Chiyo is there for support. It's really about these two. Chiyo-chan, I guess is that Seika Shika? So this is Chiyo-chan, like live or die? Ka? Is it a question, I guess? Is that what that's supposed to mean? What else could that be? I guess it's Seika Shika. Basically, is it do or die? Are we going to die? Are we going to live or die? Ka? Again, question mark. Tensai power. Genius power. 発表を見る前に千代ちゃんの合格何がパワーを再び再何転してくれ. Okay, so before looking at the results, before looking at the announcements, Chiyo-chan's success wishes, prayers, which is Kigun. No. Yes. Yes, it's the first one right there. Prayer, supplication. Power. This is like do the favor of like putting it in a second time. So sai meaning a second time. Oh no, I grabbed the wrong sai. We want that sai. Off to a great start here. Sai. Okay, I'm just going to draw this kanji in. Oh. Okay, we're not getting it. I guess sai ateru. Aten shite kure. So I guess, again, it's like a second time, assign, put in full. Anyway, she's asking for the favor of doing that again, the power of the passing wishes, the success wishes of Chiyo-chan. Wakarimashita. Understood. And she's got the charm. Ka. Biku? They're shocked at the forcefulness of her wish. Kore de daijoubu desu. With this, it's good. Ha. Ha. She's like exhausted. Watashi no mo. Mine also. So she's got a charm too. So she's basically saying like, do mine also. Very cute. Okay. All right. Ah. Yosh, miruzo. All right. We'll look. We're going to look. Chio's praying. They're I guess that's say alive. So again, the idea is were they going to live or die? And it's live. It could be Iki. Is it Iki? It's probably Iki. Iki ka shika. I figured that out now. Okay. Actually, let me look that up real quick. Okay, it's still not coming up there. Anyway, they're happy. She's happy. They're all happy. There's doves. Birds. Yay! Oh, okay. We haven't seen about Yomi yet. This is like consecutive losses. What would that be? Ren high? Ren bai? Pai. Yeah, Ren pai. Consecutive defeats, series of defeats. So not looking good for Yomi. Yomi-san ga chotto pinchi desu. So Ms. Yomi is in a little bit of a pinch. Or it's a little bit of a pinch for Yomi-san. Futatsu ukete, futatsu tomo ochite shimaimashita. 2 times receiving, meaning taking the tests, and also 2 times failing. Okay, so she's taking, I guess you retake the tests. Anyway. All right, so she's still studying. They're, I guess, now helping her out. Honochi. Oh, book falling. Pasa. Shima. Like, oh no. I guess the idea of the honochi, like the book falling, is the idea of her falling, because that's the same word right here. Ochite shimaimasu, like to fail. So like the book's gonna fall, and she's like, ugh. She doesn't want to give out negative energy. Hagemashi. Hagemashi. Oh, to encourage. Hagemashi. I think I just saw this kanji, unfortunately. Hagemashi. 卒業 ryoko de. Oh, graduation, like travel. Graduation travel. So I guess this would be the idea that you do a trip or travel in celebration of graduating. So she's looking at a magazine which may just be in English or just have English title. Dame. So shush, it's no good. Sonna hanashi wa mada. As for that story or that talking still, meaning like, don't talk about that yet, because like she hasn't passed. Hiso. So now they're whispering. Watashi wa ii kedo. As for us, it's fine. So like we can talk. As for us, we're good. But nandayo, nani ka iitai no kayo? What is it? Something want to say? Like what is it? What do you want to say? Daijoubu, kitto tsugi wa ukaru yo. It's fine. It'll be fine. Certainly, as for the next, we'll float, which I guess is like you'll be in high spirits, meaning like you're gonna pass. Kino dokuso ni iu na yo. Don't speak with pity. So kino doku is to feel sorry for someone or to, pitiful fortune, pity, that sort of thing. And she's saying, don't speak in that manner, in the manner of being kino doku. Oh, poor Yomi. All right. Minna de, with everyone. Kuso, zettai ukatte yaru. damn it, absolutely, I guess, ukatte yaru, will do the favor of like receiving, which I guess can mean pass and also to take. It's a little confusing for me here. Because 2 times receiving, presumably meaning taking the test. But here it seems like I'm absolutely going to pass, which seems weird. Okattara asobi ni iku zo. Minna de. When pass or if pass, going to play with everyone. So basically, unfortunately with the conditional here, it can mean either if or when. Most likely this is like when I pass, I'll go and hang out, have fun with everyone. Hai, minna de ikimashou. Yeah, with everyone, let's go with everyone. So da ne, minna de ikeru to ii ne. It is that way. That's right, you know. With everyone, if able to go, that's good, you know. Like, it would be good to be able to go with everyone. Omae ga iu to nanika hikakaru n da yo. You, when saying it, something is hikakaru, you know? Oh, I guess like it's like something feels cheated if like with you saying it, meaning again like Tomo was not the one that they expected to actually pass, neither Osaka. So Yomi is really depressed here because they did fine, or they're already fine. Juken wa taihen. Juken wa. As for tests, it's terrible. It's difficult. Taking an examination is terrible, difficult. Oh, that's Tomo, right? Tomo, Osaka, Kagura, sorotte gokaku ka? So she's talking about the 3 girls, and she says, together, like, they passed? Question mark? Zoo. That's her sipping her tea, or whatever this is. Ha, ha, ha. Hen nano. It's weird. That's strange. So yeah, like they passed, they all passed. Hen nano. Okay, that is the end of chapter 2 part 2. That is the end of chapter 2 part 2. So next, I hate to say it, there it is, chapter 3, graduation. These are the final chapters. It's got a part 1, part 2. We'll split them each into 2. So only 4 more sessions left. With Azumanga Daioh, we'll start graduation next time. Okay. All right, I think it's time. I think I'm gonna read the rest of the. I think I'm gonna read the rest of the manga off stream. Everyone, chat has spoken. Chat has spoken by not saying anything. Everyone's gone. So I'm going to finish reading off stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll be on next time. I'll be on tomorrow. I've got choir practice. So have a good one. If you want to see Akira or Jujutsu Kaisen, go watch